All right. We're here. Yeah, don't watch and drive. You can listen and drive. I will sing you sweet lullabies and band music to keep you awake. Grey Forge. What's up, John Coons? What's up, Vanessa? What's up? Good morning, everybody. I have awoken. I have not had coffee. I have a cup of coffee in front of me. Not all treasure is silver and gold. I know, right? A bouncy pair of... I can think of lots of treasures. A nice tight... Yeah. There are many treasures in this world, my friends. Not all of them are silver and gold. There's lots of type of booty, not just the kinds in treasure chests. Playing Starfield for a couple hours before you head back out on the road, Vanessa. Not this morning, no. I do not partake on the mornings with my grandnieces here, just because I like to make sure that I am 100% available in case Chris needs me for anything, or if I need to help out with morning stuff. But on the mornings when she's not here, oh yeah, wake, bake, work, baby. But not today. Not on a school day. I did forget to charge the batteries in my controller last night, so we're gonna see. Oh, I need to bring the other keyboard over here too. Keep forgetting that this game is a mouse and keyboard first game. Alright, let's get settled into the cockpit here. My milkshake brings all the trolls to the yard, and they're like, Renfail sucks! Never pass up a derelict ship. I agree. No, do not attack my phone, sweetheart. I need that. Power went out 3 times last night. It's getting hot, and I'm afraid that's going to be a theme this year. Everybody starts running their air conditioners like 9 o'clock at night. went out like 3 times. Our backwoods part of town. They're running on a however many year old transformer that hasn't been updated God knows how long. It's going to be an interesting summer this year. Alright, I think we can go back out. No, we cannot. I've got way too much shit on me. A blunderbuss, Cap. All right.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Let's back this bitch out of here. What are you doing? That's my notebook, sweetie. Can I move you? Yeah, no, do not bite me. Oh shit, I need to look at the screen. I got Blackbeard haulers on the screen. Oh, I found out last night. Actually, hold that thought. Stop dead in the water, please. I forgot what I was supposed to do last night. Because I forgot. I did not understand. Oh, those marks don't show. There we go. I forgot. I realized at the end of yesterday's stream that the way you level up in this game is by exploring POIs. And I had just been running quests thinking that's how you level up. And it's not. So actually I forgot that the thing I wanted to do this morning was go run around and get POIs on these islands that I've previously explored. Forza Brendan says, just wanted to say I got Starfield on the PS5 and haven't had this much fun in a video game in a long time. Nice. This is not on consoles. This is early access, currently only on PC. They estimate about 2 years of early access before they are ready to launch everywhere, including on consoles, according to the developers. But right now it's PC only. I am playing it with a controller because they have controller support. Alright, I know there's a mine right there that we can get to, so that'll be good. We can come back and mine some ore on the way out of here.
Big mistake.
That thing doesn't quite aim like the other ones. Pistol you can aim, that thing you can't aim. I guess I have to loot the chest to clear the POI. Yes, I had to loot the chest to get the POI. But that got me the 25 XP, so... Yeah, the crew stays on the ship. They're not like, it's not like Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Yeah. So like AC Valhalla, when you jump off the ship, as an example, they all come with you. Well, not, I guess not always, but when you're clearing like POIs, birdies, birdies, birdies. But as far as I've seen, the crew is just a static. They only help with boarding vessels. So when you're in combat and you're going to board another vessel, your crew will help out. But apart from that, they just hang out on the ship. Oh, I just got a new quest. Ask around Tortuga about smugglers. I have found a destroyed smuggler's hideout. It seems like they're in trouble and someone is targeting them. Well, good thing I have a fast travel back to... Henry, you treacherous cabron. Whom you pissed off this time? Some madman is chasing my people all over the Caribbean. Half our caches have been destroyed and our suppliers are refusing to deal with us. We've lost dozens of shipments and we'll lose plenty more if you don't resolve this. We can barely hide from Blackbeard's cutthroats and now this mess on top of it. We're going to lay low for a while. I advise you to do the same since the bounty for your cutting ass hasn't been lifted. Sort this shit out. Maybe we can finally share a drink at that tavern again. Marita. Marita. Well, we're gonna have to go back to Tortuga at some point, and so the blunderbuss is very much a you have to aim it. Oh shit! I forgot. Run. I forgot you can't, the health potions, you have to be far enough away. That almost ended badly. Because the healing poses are not instantaneous. You have to have clearance. Otherwise it cancels the animation. Woo! Shit, there's a lot of dudes in this tent. I also forgot to eat my food. It's probably a little late to do that now. Good thing is I could take all these back and tear them up now because I don't have I have that new device back at my camp which lets me break things down. I don't think there's any more. Oh yeah, there's another POI right here. I wonder what the respawn in these camps is. Why is that not? We'll be probably looking into. There's also another game that Microsoft just teased out, which is like oh, it's like a top-down, like strategic pirate builder. It looked really, really cool. We're definitely gonna take a look at that one as well. What's up, Thandar? I just shared it on our Twitter. Let me go dig it up really quick. It's from Limbic Entertainment. It's called Corsair Cove. Build a sprawling pirate haven, raise a fleet to explore the high seas, and take on the crown. It's production chains, and so it's like a real-time strategy game, but it's pirates. I don't know, it looks really cool. That was something that Xbox shared out the other day, and I was like, ooh, that looks interesting. I dropped a link to it in the Discord. Anyway, but definitely going to be playing the Black Sails Assassin's Creed remake because I never played Black Sails. It's one of the only, I think the only two AC games that I didn't play were the pirate one and the colonial, like, Civil, what was it, Civil War? The Revolutionary War one. Those are the only two Assassin's Creed games I didn't play because I was busy traveling when they came out. Is Gray still in? I know Gray's driving. I don't want to take Gray away from driving. Gray, did you get affiliate status on Twitch yet? And Bubbles, if you're still in chat, can I tease that what you shared with me on Discord? Or is that something you wanted to keep under the rug until it happens? Alright, we got ruins or something here. Yeah, it's okay, so you're still working towards the average viewer count. Yeah, it's a struggle, man. because they want you to do 75 for a long time to get to partner, and I've been like trying to get there for 2 years. It takes forever. All right, well, we need to make sure to promote the hell out of Gray when he's live, and I think what I'm going to do too, guys, is I'm going to start a new channel in our Discord for people who are known. Here's the problem. I have to police it if I do this, because the moment I put the channel up, we're going to have new users dropping in and trying to stick links in there to there. But I really do want to help all of our friends promote their shit, so I'll probably start a new channel in our Discord to help out with that kind of stuff. So Gray is working towards affiliate on Twitch. We're going to help him get there. Bubbalonia is 4 subscribers away from getting monetized on YouTube. So here's what we're going to do really quick. Dropping a link in chat. If you're not already following Bubbalonia on his YouTube channel, get over there. The hard part, every time I see Gray live when I'm ending a stream, I try to raid his channel to help out with that minimum. But the problem is coordination too, because I sometimes I forget, and sometimes Gray is working and so he's not at home when I'm ending my stream. But we need to we'll figure this out. We'll get everybody sorted. All right, we shared that everywhere. And it's the birthday tomorrow. Well, happy birthday, Bubbles, because I will fucking forget unless there's a calendar reminder. It's the big 5-0 tomorrow, right? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. The average watch thing for Gray is tricky because we got to get people to tune into his Twitch channel regularly, and it's a lot of people prefer YouTube, etc. But I'll tell you what, one thing that's for me is like the ad revenue that Kick pays is so much better than Twitch, but I can't. I'm not gonna push people to Kick just to get that monetized, but it's I bet it's gonna take me 3 years to monetize on Kick, because not enough people watch on Kick. Like, you have to have a pretty big audience, and you have to either be a big name who moved to Kick, or you have to promote the shit out of only being on Kick to force everybody to go watch you on Kick, and I don't do that. I multi-stream everywhere, so it's like. The Kick one is, they have some really stringent requirements to even get affiliate status. Unless you get grandfathered in. Because I know Cass's Plays was able to be like, he was one of the early adopters, and they just made him a partner. Even though he only had like 5 people watching. I'd missed that window, so we'll see. But Twitch, like, I'll tell you what, let me go look at the... Because I know what Gray is trying to hit right now. And it's average viewership. So what that means is how many people are tuning in per average per stream, and it's across a number of days. Okay, so yeah, so like for me, Path to Partner In the last 30 days, I have to have 6 streams on 6 unique days with an average of 75 viewers. And then I have to have 6 streams on 6 unique days within the last 60 days with an average of 75 viewers. Now, because of the Starfield launch, I have 3 of 6 in the last 30 days, but not anything within the last 60 days. And I've had days when I've hit, yeah, it's a long fucking path to affiliate. I don't know what that is these days. Reach 50 followers, stream for 8 hours, stream on 7 different days, and an average of 3 viewers across a certain time period. 30-day period. We'll get you there, Gray. I think it's cool when we see other people in the community. Especially, I know Bubbles has been plugging away at it for a couple of years now, so it's really cool to see when that effort starts to pay off. Rope required. Oh, shit. Can I make a rope on the run? I don't know that I can. I think I have to have a workbench. And I need wood. Hang on. Let me go see if I can do this on the fly. Yeah, the watch time on Twitch is just hanging out. It's hanging out whenever he's live on Twitch. That's a scheduling thing. So this is the first time I've seen this. I needed a rope to drop down. Into this dungeon area. Oh shit, there's like a jump puzzle in here and everything. And there's drowned down there. And it says there's... Oh shit! No, no, I'm not on my sword. I'm not on my sword. Can I like break down this door? Where's the other chest over there? Please don't fall down with the nasty undead. Oh shit, this thing has a whole bunch of stuff in it. What do I have a lot of that I do? I can get wood anytime. I can get fiber anytime. This is sold to smugglers. Yay! There's level 4. Okay, so now I've figured out how to level. I just have to go clear POIs. Not what I meant to do. Fuck! Piss off. They need mantling in this game in a bad way. Correct. That's the tricky part, Gray, is scheduling streams. It's never that easy. Yeah. No worries. There's still like a torch icon on the map, but I'm assuming we've cleared. Okay. Well, I don't want to. I can't mine at the moment. I need to. I'm so full on loot. I need to go ditch everything, and then maybe I can come back to this mine. Because I should probably fill my hole with all the goodies I've got. Yeah, this is, hang on, there's a couple of things I want to address in chat really quick. So, Bubbleonia said, it's awesome that this game has controller support. And yes, any game where the company can come out and put controller support from the get-go in their early access, you're already winning in my mind. Deposit all. Because way too many games come out and they're like, oh no, like Hytale. I love Hytale. Hytale's a lot of fun, but they have no controller support. Oh, I can equip that? And it sucks, because I would love to play more Hytale, but I'm not going to play it without controller support. 5 mastery or 5 vitality. I'm probably going to take the vitality for now. The second one is El Jefe says, I've been told this game has Souls-like combat, but I've watched you and it doesn't seem to. No, it's like every other crafting survival game. So here, let me go to the main menu really quick. If you've never played a crafting survival game, whether it's Enshrouded, Minecraft, any of those types of games, one of the first things you can do at the server level before you start your session is you can go into these settings and you can pick a default difficulty over on the left-hand side where it can be as hardcore as you want, Storm's Edge, High Seas, Calm Waters, or you can do Captain's Choice, which is what I've been doing. So I want to play this game as a cozy crafting survival game where I have next to no challenge in combat, because that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to listen to cool music, sing sea shanties, drive my ship around the oceans, mine ore, harvest trees, and build cool shit. That's what I want to get out of this game. And so I'm allowed to get that out of this game because the developers, bless their hearts, have provided us with difficulty sliders where we can adjust all of these settings in the world properties to make the game as hard or as easy as we want. Think of this as the creative mode. It's not 100% because you could still die if you're not paying attention, or if you get overwhelmed by like 10 enemies at a time. You can also set things like the immersive exploration. So if you don't want the question marks on the map and you would prefer to just explore the islands to find out the POIs that way manually, you can do so. And there's also all the co-op settings for the multiplayer experience. Do you want enemy scaling, which is what Enshrouded does? The more people that are playing together, the more the enemies scale. So you can do all that. So it's you can adjust ship combat, you can adjust melee combat, all that stuff can be adjusted When you're ready to go, you hit confirm, and then you log into your server, and you can play however you want. Now, I will say that the default difficulty, which is normal, it definitely has a Souls-like element to it, because if you don't block or if you don't parry or dodge out of the way, you will die within a couple of hits. And that's part of why you're expected to craft food to boost your hit points and things of that nature. Um, I found it to be too extreme. Like, I'm just running around trying to like harvest wood and mine stuff to build cool stuff, and I didn't come into this game with the expectation of playing a hardcore combat game. So I immediately dropped the difficulty down to the minimum levels because I just want to have like I'm looking at this like a creative mode, right? Now if I was playing with friends, if I was doing a co-op game, I might be more inclined to, put the difficulty on normal and have it be more of a challenge, have level scaling and stuff like that. But the way the current agenda that I have right now is I'm not here for the combat, which is rudimentary. I mean, it's pretty janky. So it has a basic target lock. Let's find something to attack really quick. It has a very basic target lock, but I mean, it's very basic. There's no combo moves that I'm aware of. Like here, target lock, and then you move around. It might decide to attack me. I can use my rifle or a pistol. I don't have any bullets or gunpowder right now. Pistols, the target lock remains on, but once you switch to the blunderbuss, there's no aim. So it's just point in the general direction and pull the trigger. I much prefer pistols because of that reason, because I like the target lock. But it's very basic parry, dodge, attack. You got a light attack and a hard attack. It's not complex. I would not. Yeah. The combat in this game is the least interesting thing about this game, in my mind. So, does it have Souls-like combat? No. It can have it if you want it, but you can also put it in easy mode, which is what I do. Is this free to play? Nope. It's like 25 bucks on the low end, or you can get the supporter pack, which is what I bought, which is around $40. It is early access, so don't expect tons of polish and all of those things. But I will say, for an early access, it has an extremely robust crafting loop. And there's a really cool faction system on the island, which allows you to go get all these different new building sets and brand new ship recipes, building recipes, crafting recipes. It's an extremely robust early access. Extremely robust. Like, I'll probably get, I'll be playing this every day until the 28th, which is when Diablo 4 drops. So that's like another week away. So I'm gonna go look at my calendar really quick because I got a week. So today is stream. I think today is stream 4. So I've already put like 12 to 15 hours in it. So I'll get another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 4 is 28 plus another I'll get 40 hours out of this. 35 to 40 hours before I switch over to Diablo 4 and Saros at the end of the month. So, I mean, I'll get my money's worth just from my first venture into the early access. Like, to get 35, 40 hours. I have heard 40 to 50 hours is what the average person is going to get out of the early access. I would anticipate that if I went all in on a base build, I would get closer to 100 hours, because doing a big base build, which is the primary thing that I like doing in games like this. If you remember the Dune Awakening base build we did, it took 60 hours just to do the base build. So ignore quests, ignore everything. You're just grinding resources to build the base. So if I decided I'm going to go all in on bigging a base, and if you could look at the social media, like there are people out there who have done so many cool bases in this game, and you know they've put in 80 to 100 hours, and it's all just been base building. So like, it's kind of, you get out of it what you put into it, you know, one of those types of experiences. They're making me work to get to the copper in this one. But here we go. Big old copper niche. That's a whole wall of copper right there. That's awesome. Yeah. My Dune Awakening build was massive. And you can do that type of... So I showed it off yesterday during the stream, but like... when you get to Tortuga... I'll be in Tortuga a little later today, so I can show you guys that again. When you get to Tortuga, there are faction merchants. And each faction merchant sells recipes. And there are, I think, 4 faction merchants right out of the gate. There are also smugglers who I have not found yet. So there might be more. But just those 4 faction merchants have a couple dozen. Like, I feel like there was 20, 30 different recipes on each one of those guys that you can purchase. But you have to A, get faction first, and B, have the coin. Let's see, I need something to jump up there. Oh, I hear something, dude. There's undead in this cave. Or something. Dude, I fucking heard him behind that wall. Anyway, so you start off with just a base building set, which is what I have access to right now. But then you can go buy additional building sets once you have the faction, which is exactly how Dune Awakening did it as well. So you unlock additional building sets by earning faction with the different factions. Each faction has their own building set, and so you can gather all these different types of building sets and make different types of pirate bases. So you can have like a mountain fortress, you can have a coastal thing. I mean, there's all sorts of different things you can buy. So I don't know at this. That's what I'm saying. Like content-wise, they've said like 40, 50 hours of like storyline. But if you're gonna go grind all the factions and get all the building recipes, that's 100 hours plus from what I can see so far, which is extremely impressive for an out-of-the-gate early access. It is pretty good, Richie. I'm not going to tell you what to spend your money on, Cade 6, so... that is entirely up to you. I have 100 hours of gameplay in Crimson Desert for you to go watch. And then after you watch my 100 hours and multiple guides and reviews and everything else, you should be able to make up your mind. But I would also urge you to go watch content from other content creators who are actively playing or have actively played Crimson Desert. And that'll help you make an educated decision about whether or not it might be a game that you want to purchase. But no, I'm not going to tell you shit. There he is. I will never tell someone how to spend their money. Bubbloni says Windrose also has dedicated server options. Yeah, it's through Nitrato. Then maybe they have another option as well, but you can definitely set up your own private community server already. Now I have heard that there are there's some wonkiness in the multiplayer. You know, so I can't speak to how good the multiplayer is at the moment because I've heard that there is some jank. Dude, this place is massive. I'm gonna have to go get some more wood though. If I want to build more torches. There's definitely undead behind this one. And I need enough wood to come in here and build like boxes so that I can get up there and like crack the ones on the rooftop. Oh, no, sorry. What I meant by that, Bubbles, was, yeah, that you could already host multiplayer through their servers. But you can also do Nitrato if you want to do a private server. So you could do either or, which is pretty cool. Like, being able to, like, immediately out of the gate, you know, jump on and do co-op with your friends. Set up a multiplayer server. Because even like, you know, Solasta 2, single player to start, they'll add multiplayer later. Voyages of Nira had multiplayer support out of the gate, but it had some wonkiness and they've worked hard on getting it better. God, the other thing I love about this game is there's no encumberment. So and there's no degradation of gear, so I can just sit here and... We do have stamina, but I could be eating stamina food if I wasn't such a lazy asshole about crafting food. this is the biggest copper node. Oh shit. I heard him, man. Definitely the first one I've found that has guys inside of it too. Undead. Co Carnage was saying the torches you place also stay. So even if the ore respawns when you come back, as you clear the ore, you'll rediscover the torches that you set, which is cool. He's got a lot more hours in this than me. There's a bunch of stuff I just don't know in the game yet. I think the only one I have left to clear is that one with the undead behind it, right? Yeah, it's this one. Which they keep getting through anyway. Come on, buddies. Come on. Oh, shit! There's a whole army of them behind there. Oh, that's cool as hell, dude. What did that say? Poor copper ore. Like, that's cool right here. Like a whole... Dude, this place is... I can't... yeah, this... I'm pretty much full up at this point, and I don't have any more torches. I'm burning up fuel at the moment. Let's grab this and get out of here. Uh-oh, I hear more of them. Oh, they must be spawning. Wonder what the spawn point is. Well, I'm not sticking around to find out, I'll tell you that much. We have a full haul of copper. It is back to the ship. There she sits, laddies. Definitely still needs some polish. Like there's like it needs an auto run option for sure. Yeah, there's some stuff that needs work.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
Alright. Now it's time for some inventory management, lads. Excuse me. Yeah, but I don't want to grab all that. I just want to take all. So it's not wanting to let me take some of this stuff. Dude, those ingots are used to ascend equipment, which I don't know what that means. Well, I need to go find smugglers soon anyway, so grab that back. Those are going to be stored in the other chests. Huh. Inactivity? What are you talking about? TikTok was just like, we've detected inactivity in your stream. And it's like, I'm sitting here fucking playing the game. What are you talking about? Fucking TikTok, man. I think those are going to be alchemical things that I have to put in the other chests. Oh, I need to grab this. And this, because the food I need to put in the other chests. I do need to go find out where the smugglers are, because I've got a whole bunch of gear that I can... It's going good, Alyssa. Thank you. All right. First things first, let's go grab this. I know I can get a whole bunch of copper going. All right, let's just crank this bad boy all the way up to max. It's gonna give me 7 copper ingots. I can disassemble the halberd and the club. And I think the mastery. Yes, it's a quest line. I have the starter now, so I can actually go get to it. But I do have the quest now, so... Matter of fact, why don't we go do that really quick? Because I have fast travel down to Tortuga, and I can also show off what I was talking about earlier for the people who are asking. Like about the building stuff, so... I didn't bring my insignias to sell, but like I started off selling to this guy. So
sailing here on sea turtles, did you now?
Each one of these factions has a provisioner, and at the provisioner you're gonna find things that you can buy. Some of those are just straight up supplies, but then they'll have things like this. Ship design brig. So that's a crafting design. Ship design frigate, the ability to build a 36 gun ship. The brig is a 14 gun ship. So you can actually build additional ships once you get to the recipes. So I looked at that and went, well, this is the first faction I'm going to work on building up because I want to be able to do that. Now, you have to have currency, which is back at my base, but also this stuff, style book. This is cosmetics for your ships, so you can unlock hull colors, sail colors, flag designs, etc. And then if I go over to another one of these merchants, this is a different faction.
Still working, still building.
Plans, marble, plaster, and tile base set, columns and arches, roof tile extras, elegant stained glass doors, mahogany staircases, luxurious seating, mahogany tables, elegant cabinets, elegant curtains. These are tied to faction and a boatload of money. Like, you're going to need a shitload of currency to get to those ranks, which is why I was saying earlier, like, if you want to go all in on the crafting in this game, even in early access, this is 100 plus hours to grind to get A, the faction, and B, to get the currency that you're going to need to be able to purchase those in the first place. But there are multiple building sets available at multiple vendors. So just already in the early access, if you're someone who really, really, really loves crafting, this is already a crafting builder's dream game. Because, and I'm telling you, go check out the social media channels for Windrose, because they have shared some incredibly impressive builds by people who have been out there in the demo. Just in the demo, they were already building crazy stuff with what was available in the demo. And now that we're in early access, people are going crazy. So, you know, being able to set all the settings down. I do hope that they eventually provide like a true, I think it would be cool if they had like a true creative mode, because right now, I mean, I have all the difficulties bumped down because I'm enjoying this part of it, like just the getting things together and building basic structures. But it would be cool to have a complete creative mode for like my niece and nephew and people like that who just want to hop on and just build to their heart's content. But you can get kind of close with the existing options. But there's all these different factions, because this is just 2 of them, so we can close that down. And it's because it's not just about like the building sets as well; it's about the ship
everything you
sets.
need for a good hunt.
And then we've got like all these, you know, cannon types. But then you get down here. Here's clay and logs base set, weathered pillars and fences, reed roofs and clay walls, buccaneer flag designs, hunter's furnishings. So yeah, there's all sorts of stuff you can do in terms of going crazy with the building and crafting in this game. So it is a builder's paradise. Durham says I had like 1,000 hours in Ark Survival before 1.0, but I was burned out. I would rather wait. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said I'm only going to put 30-40 hours in between now and the launch of Saros and Diablo 4's DLC. So I'll get my 40 hours, which is enough time to be like, you know what, it's a pretty cool early access, and then I can sit back and wait, which is what I did with Enshrouded. I've jumped into Enshrouded 3 times over the past 2.5 years or so, 3 years, and I've probably got 150 hours in total in that game. But I finally came to a point last year where I was like, I'm not going to log in anymore because I've already put in a ton of time. I just want to wait for them to finish. Like, I haven't checked out the water update or any of that stuff, and I'm just going to wait for it to come to the full release, because that's the one thing I don't want to be burnt out on Enshrouded. And I've definitely put in a lot of hours because it is a fun game. This is something that I can already look at this game and go, oh yeah, I could spend 150 hours in this game easily, just grinding out the factions to get those building sets so that I can build like a mega base somewhere, you know, with like a mountaintop retreat that like works its way down to the beach, and then have a giant pier set up in a pirate city, you know, a pirate cove or something. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see how this game evolves. I'm definitely impressed. I'm very impressed with what they have out of the gate. All right, I need more coffee, and then we'll be right back, and we're gonna go find this quest for the smugglers. Tomorrow, we have the Expanse, guys. So, out of the gate, I will have a video coming out tomorrow morning when the embargo goes down. And after the embargo drops, I'll be streaming the game. So tomorrow's schedule is going to be a little different because it is a launch day for something special. So, and because Owlcat reached out. So always want to make sure you give priority to companies when they want to work with you. So tomorrow morning, it looks like, unless I'm misreading these times, let me go double check. I am an hour ahead of that, so normally I am wrapping up at about 8 a.m. because that's when I go take my grandniece to school. But tomorrow morning what we're going to do is we're going to come stream Windrose for a little bit, and then we're going to wrap up the Windrose stream. I'm going to publish the video that I've got in the bag for the Owlcat Expanse game, and then we're going to turn right around and come back in. So tomorrow we'll do a shorter Windrose stream in the morning, take a break to publish my early thoughts, first impressions video of that game, and then we're going to jump in and be streaming that from about 8 a.m. Central tomorrow morning. So for those of you who have been on the fence wanting to take a look at Owlcat's upcoming game, The Expanse: Osiris Reborn, I will be streaming that tomorrow. I also have a first impressions video coming out in the morning. King Mushroom Warlock coming in for his 2-month renewal over on Twitch. Thank you much for the support. What are my no BS thoughts on this game so far? Obviously you can go watch my first impressions video on YouTube for the full, you know, the full concept. Short version, if you like crafting survival games, you'll enjoy this. It's not a pirate game. I know a lot of people think that it's a pirate game. It's not. It's like a crafting survival game with a pirate skin. It does have RPG elements to it. Speaking of which, I haven't spent my points. So it does have some RPG elements to it in terms of there are quest lines. There are stats. I'm going to take some more points of vitality for this one. And there's a talent tree. So if you've ever played Enshrouded, this is Enshrouded. With bits of like Minecraft and bits of Dune Awakening thrown in. Honestly, I think this is a pretty good blend of like Enshrouded and Dune Awakening if you have played either one of those. If you have not played either one of those, that doesn't make any sense. This is a crafting survival game with a pirate skin and some RPG elements thrown in. It's very, very good for early access. It has a ton of content for the $25 that you can spend to get in. I bought the big old supporter pack for like 38 bucks. Excuse me. Will I be streaming the Black Flag reveal? Nope. I will be busy with the Expanse tomorrow. So I'll be streaming the Expanse when the Black Flag reveal takes place. But I will do a reaction video after the fact to the Black Flag reveal, and I will definitely be playing the Black Flag remaster. Correct, and this has controller support out of the gate, so it's a win all around for me. The Expanse is an upcoming game from Owlcat Games. It is. They have a beta. It's like a demo. They have a beta demo dropping tomorrow, which is a vertical slice of the live game. You have to buy into it. If you are a pre-order owner, you can go play the beta. In my case, Owlcat reached out and gave me a key. But it is based on the television show, which is based on a series of books. It is set between seasons 2 and 3 of the show, and it features some of the actors from the show as well. So there will be tie-ins to the show's storylines. But yes, I've been following The Expanse since it was first announced. Definitely going to be playing the full game when it comes out next year. Ah, I did not know there were drops happening for this game. Apparently there are drops until the 28th, everybody. So if you're watching on Twitch, you could be earning drops right now for Windrose. Did not know that. Anyway, as a reminder, I'll remind everybody again this afternoon in the Starfield stream. Tomorrow morning is going to be a little bit different. We will not be taking an extended break. Normally I stream for 3 to 4 hours, take a break, come back in the afternoon. Tomorrow I'll be streaming Windrose. There will be a 30-minute break in between when a video will then come out on YouTube, which is my first impressions of the Owlcat Expanse game beta. And then I will be immediately rolling into streaming the Expanse beta tomorrow morning, which will be another 3 to 4 hour stream. So we're going to probably do 6 to 8 hours of back-to-back streams tomorrow morning, which means I will probably not be doing an afternoon Starfield stream tomorrow unless I get a nap somewhere after that, because I also have to do the Black Flag reaction stuff after I wrap up my 2 streams. So it's going to be a very long shift for me tomorrow morning. I may not do an afternoon stream tomorrow because of that. It's going to depend on my eyes and other things. And knock on wood, if I can continue to fend off the sickness that is going around our house right now. Good news is my wife doesn't have a sore throat this morning, but she can't breathe. She's like wandering around the house going, I can't breathe, my nose is so stuffy. Gray says, I pre-ordered Expanse a long time ago. Excited. And I just can't hide it. I know, I want to play it. Oh my goodness, who are you, my dear?
Worse crowds.
I don't normally go in for blondies, but you are a formidable looking pirateer.
What's your poison?
Somebody's been wrecking the smugglers' caches. One of them has a letter for Henry. I'm moving over to the mouse. Down in the sea floor, every man's either Billy or Henry. Try keeping track. But those caches are precious. Talk to Marita. She handles cargo and deliveries. She's in the main smuggler camp. Oh, okay. I'm assuming this is gonna lead me to that place where I can sell. Which was something I had asked about earlier and I wasn't able to get to. That needs to be tracked.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
I have played Kingdom Deliverance 1 and 2. Playlists are on YouTube. They are never adding PvP to this game. They took it out of the game. For those who have been paying attention, this game used to be called something different about 2 years ago, and in the initial playtests they did, it was a PvEVP game, and the PvP portion was received so poorly that they revamped the game to be a 100% PvE co-op crafting survival game that can be played solo or with friends. So there will never be PvP in this game. If you want PvP in your pirate game, you can go play Skull and Bones, or you can play Sea of Thieves. This game is a crafting survival game with a pirate skin that you can play alone or with friends. Why don't you just fuck off and go play a game with PvP, Murray? Not every game needs to have PvP. Have you never heard of different games do different things? Obviously, their testing showed that it wasn't something they wanted to do, so they decided to develop their game in a different way. If you don't like that, don't play the game. Scurry on back to Reddit now, Murray1, and fuck off. We don't want you here. This game is in early access. Achievements are the furthest thing from developers' minds when a game is in early access. Achievements are for 1.0 releases, not early access releases, and this game is scheduled to have a roughly 2-year early access period. I suggest you educate yourself on what an early access period is and understand why achievements have no place in an early access. Bye, Murray. You couldn't take the hint, so I'm just going to boot you from chat. See ya, bitch. Does he get the band music? I haven't played the band music in a little bit. Let's give him some band music. Different games do different things? No way. I loved the, well, they should have just developed PvP better and it would have been better received. Man. Troglodytes, man. No game is 100% better than another game, Chris Beal. Calm your tits. That's not how it works. Games are different. There's no such thing as better. I understand that 5-year-old brain inside of there is being like, oh my god! Best thing since sliced bread! Oh shit, those pirates are level 10. Anyway, I freaking love this game too, but I'm not going to call it better because it's different. Somebody was asking the other day, is this game better than Sea of Thieves? It's like, it's not Sea of Thieves. It doesn't do anything remotely close to what Sea of Thieves does. Sea of Thieves is an online co-op PvP social game. This is a single-player crafting survival game with a multiplayer co-op optional aspect that is more about the crafting and building Bubbleonia just hit a 500. He said, did I miss the Bandhammer song? I was up dancing with Melissa. We hit 500. Well, congratulations to Bubbleonia on just hitting 500 subscribers over on YouTube and fulfilling all of his other obligations to get monetized on YouTube. So Bubbleonia has been working on streaming and content creation for the past couple of years, going really hard on it the past year or so with a regular schedule. And it looks like things have finally paid off as he has now hit his minimums to get monetized. So it'll probably take a day or two. Congratulations. I don't know, AFK Mark. Banana ice cream is pretty fucking good. Well, congratulations, Bubbleonia, man. You deserve it. That's the best parking job I've done in this game so far. Fast travel? Yeah, fast travel. It hasn't unlocked though. Do I have to like hit the POI?
Necessary
Or finish the quest?
Unless you know, the longer you live.
Because the last time I unlocked one, it popped up on the screen. That one didn't pop up on the screen. I gotta ban myself. Oh, there's a new faction that we've just uncovered.
If you break the deal, you're dead.
Oh my, girlfriend, you are hot.
I won't tolerate slackers.
Haven't seen you around before. I'm new here. Hey, you know what? Let's get acquainted. Bueno, I wouldn't bet on that. You've got problems due to ego and with geometry. Why with geometry? I do not have a problem. Someone's hitting the caches. Long Ben's worried the locals won't survive, so he sent me to help. My suppliers are dropping like flies, and one of them, Hale, has gone missing with the ship. Could you find out what happened? Absolutely. He's probably laying low in a cache not far from here. Cuidado, watch yourself. Blackbeard's men are crawling everywhere. Okay, what level is that quest? Level 3. Perfect. Okay, so we have a whole new provisioner.
This doesn't belong in a museum.
Oh, and we've got conquistador clothing. Oh, and we've got hull bracing for the ship. Oh, naval tactics. What is this? An extended discussion. If neither of you deal nor take damage for 2 minutes, the next volley deals 103%. Whoa, so there's like skill books you can buy too. Oh, and stone and planks building set. There's a whole nother building set that I just found. And you could trade piastres for guineas here, which the guineas are what you need for... Okay. And here is where I can buy
I don't
and
need
sell.
to know where you got it.
And I'll get coin. Okay, hold up. These are the things he will buy. I don't have them in my inventory because they're back at the base. But I know where I can sell them now. So if I wanted to very quickly... And then here's the bounty.
Reputation's expensive.
Perfect. I'll be right back, guys. Because we have a fast travel to this place. Right, AFK Mar. I can't imagine how much deeper this game's going to get after 2 years of early access. Right, it's already super deep. Just like your mom. Interestingly enough, I don't see a circle here. So I don't think I can fast travel here yet. I'm betting I have to finish the quest that she gave me before I'm allowed to use that fast travel waypoint. Shit, man, those Blackbeard, Blackbeard gunboats are sitting right there.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Oh shit, that's way up. Oh, I can fast travel here. Well, first things first. We're gonna grab all of these things that we can, yeah, sold to smugglers. Oh, I do have some guineas already saved up. I think those are all the things that I can sell. Okay, now we can go back down to Tortuga. I do appreciate the fact that we can fast travel once we have unlocked a destination.
Don't ask
Because it
unnecessary
can take...
questions, unless you know.
It took like 20 minutes of real-time travel yesterday, the day before, to get down to Tortuga. Like, it was a big, big trip. And I had to fight off pirates and... Like, that was not easy
That
to do.
stupid old man never listens to me.
Marks like these open doors.
Dude, it takes so many of these things to fucking rep up just one rank. Holy shit. I probably should have saved
Let's
those for
keep
the
it
other
clean.
guy, because that other guy had the ship that I want, but whatever. So this doesn't count as the people of. So I still don't know who those people are.
Handle with care.
But I do have the rank now to buy like a set of this conquistador gear. I don't have the currency for it at the moment. Okay, I kind of want to go back to the pistol. Can I make a pistol? Because I don't like the fact that you... yeah, I don't actually see a pistol recipe. Those are level 1. That's level 3. I could theoretically rank everything up a little bit. But I need to make some, What's up, Lee? Morning. Is there a quick save mechanic? No, this is an always online game. No quick saves. What's up, Thorgan? Alright, everything is at level 2 now. The hat's already at level 3. The interesting thing now, Bubbleonia, is going to be now that you've hit monetization, what happened to me, well, at least once you get the update. Alright, drive safe, Vanessa. What I saw from my channel, Bubbleonia, was as soon as I got monetized, videos started, like, the algorithm started promoting my video. Started promoting my videos more. Now, I know some people say that's a myth. Maybe it is a myth, but I know for my channel, it picked up like within a week. Like I went from, you know, X amount of traffic here to then I got monetized and all of a sudden I was getting more. Now, some of that may have also just been the timing because I was popping off with Rings of Power stuff, but I noticed a lot of my old stuff started to suddenly pop up into the, you know, best videos that are, you know, it's what, like the top videos of the last 48 hours or whatever. So I would definitely track, if you're interested in it, track that data because it's an interesting thing to see what starts popping off. So I know, like, with my brother's YouTube channel for the ranch, we had like 6 weeks where nothing got published because they were busy with a whole bunch of stuff. And what was really interesting is in the 6 weeks of not publishing anything, YouTube automatically, because there's like a catalog of several hundred videos on that channel, it was automatically promoting videos. So even though we weren't actively publishing for like 6 weeks or so, the algorithm kicked in and said, well, there's a ton of content here. You've got good SEO and good titling. So here's these 6-7 videos that have really good titles that people are actively searching for. And those started to track upwards in a way that they hadn't tracked when we were publishing every single day. So it's very interesting how that algorithm works. It's definitely worth paying attention to, diving into. Okay, we need to sail to another island.
Captain at the helm!
They haven't changed their algorithm in a very long, not in that way. They do have to account for stuff. I don't know about that, Gray. It's definitely 500. Like, I don't remember when AdSense kicks in now. I'd have to go look at the other channels. But yeah, you have to have your AdSense account from like the get-go. I think it starts off with like super chats, memberships, super stickers. I'm pretty sure it's all at the same time. I don't remember there being a distinction unless they've changed it. Oh, are we gonna go? We're gonna have to go take out. I think we're okay to take out some pirates. I did slow down the aiming, so maybe this will be a little easier now. I may slow it down even more. Alright, screw this. I'm switching over to the other, I'm not a fan of the target boxes on this. Now we have more ships. But they are... dead in the water. I fucking missed, man. Too high. This is an area where the game still needs a little bit of love. Yeah, I think I've had enough ship combat for now. I need to go do more POIs. I keep forgetting to go do POIs and level up. Somebody just peeked their head in the office, so I need to go check to see what that was all about. I think it was just Chris checking to see where Snow White was. By the way, I bought Snow White a little fuzzy cat ball yesterday when I went to go get cat food. And talk about a win. Like, I should have done that forever ago. I'm reluctant to buy them little toys like that because they lose them very easily. Because there's all these different, and I know it's under somewhere because she was playing with this morning. But she started playing. I put it in the cat refuge outside, and she was playing with it for like 30 minutes last night. Until it was hot outside. She played with it so much that she started panting. Like, she was like, and I'm like, yeah, it's 95 degrees, and you need to, I'm taking that away from you. And then this morning, I brought her in the office, and, normally, as everyone who's here every single morning can attest, she will often get the zoomies when she comes in here, jumps on the desk, jumps all over the things. So this morning, I just tossed that ball down on the ground. She never came up here once. She literally just spent 10, 15 minutes playing with that ball, chasing the belt around the floor, and then immediately got up on the bed and passed out, and she's been passed out for 2 hours now. It's been... So it's a nice $1 toy. Oh, I do not want to fight pirates, guys. I just want to... The targeting on the controller needs some help, because... even here, it's not ideal. What I don't like is being forced into this POV. I would love if I could stay in this POV right here and still have access to the aiming. with the weapons. I don't like being forced into that specific POV. Now, the ideal way to do this is you're playing it, your friends are with you, and your friends are manning the cannons like in Sea of Thieves. And you're piloting the ship, right? I mean, if you like crafting survival games, Thorgan, it's a vibe. But you really gotta like crafting survival games. Like, you're gonna be mining so much ore, chopping down so many trees, cooking a shitload of food, refining ore, repairing. You know, it's just there's a lot of like you gotta like that crafting, harvesting, survival game. Because if you don't, it's a lot of busy work. Oh, we can do sea shanties. I forgot.
Yep. Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Oh, whiskey, Johnny. I drink brisket when I can. Oh, whiskey for my Johnny. Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Oh, whiskey.
I like whiskey too. Whiskey for my Johnny. That sounds a little dirty. Whiskey gave me this red nose. Oh, don't ground.
Hear this! Come all you boys.
Fuck it. This is where we're parked. Let me go see what was needed when the door opened before I go any further, guys. Matter of fact, this is a great point for me to take a quick... I think we should be safe here, right? Let's take a quick break here. 5 to 10. I'll be right back. we have an extended AFK means we have a cat emergency here. I'm gonna have to go to the vet this morning, guys. My cat Lucas, who is the one who had the... I'm sure you heard him a minute ago, howling. He was the one who had the complete urinary blockage in November. So he had to go to the vet, emergency surgery thing. They had to put a tube in him, drain everything. He had a whole bunch of crystals came out. They put him on a special diet. He had another incident at the end of December where he had he tried to pee and he couldn't, howling bloody murder, and then an hour later he went pee and it was fine. So we assumed he passed a crystal. Everything has been fine until last week. Yes, honey, what's up? Pero no tenemos nada por desinflamar. Anyway, about a week ago, he had another incident where he tried to pee. I think I mentioned this. He tried to pee, he couldn't. Or no, that wasn't it. It was, I was streaming, and I hear this horrible noise, and I run outside, and he had, because it was the day that Chris came home. And it was my afternoon stream, and we assume he peed and passed a stone and then ran through the house howling because it hurt bloody like hell. And then he went and hid under the bed, and then 15 minutes later he was outside chasing lizards and seemed to be fine. That was a week ago. So this morning, obviously, I just had to take a 30-minute, I think that was close to 30-minute AFK. I apologize, guys. That was not anticipated. I went out to go to the bathroom and get my coffee, which I didn't even get. And Lucas was howling at my door, at my office door. And I was like, what's up, buddy? Maybe he's stressed. Maybe he wants some food. I go to take him to give him food, and he doesn't take me to food. He takes me outside. So when he takes me outside and he's howling at me the whole time I'm walking with him, he's saying, Daddy, this hurts. I need to go to the bathroom. So I'm outside with him, and it's like he doesn't want to use the main litter box, so I go grabbed Blanca's litter box from inside the cat shelter, put that on the ground. He immediately jumped in it, went a little bit of pee, and then wandered off howling and licking at his pee-pee. And then he went straight to the front door and started howling at the front door. So I went to the front door, took him outside. He went out into the front yard, squatted, did another little pee, and is not happy and hissing, and bring him back in. The good thing is he's going pee. This is the good thing. He is going pee. So then he comes inside, then he goes back outside, and he is hissing at all of the other cats, and all the other cats are stressed out. They're like, what's going up with Lucas? So they're coming around him, sniffing at him, wanting to know why he's upset, and he's hissing at them and growling at all of them. So I have to and our grandniece is like, she's 3.5 years old, almost 4. She doesn't know what's going on, so she's there. He's not having a good day. So then he went to the bathroom again, did a little bit, and then he was at my door again howling to come in. So I let him come in. I put Blanca out, and that's probably what you guys heard was the howling, because then I come in here and I find him squatting in the cat bed, taking a pee in the cat bed, and I'm like, Lucas, and he looks at me and he's howling as he's going pee. But he is going pee. So he doesn't have a blockage, but obviously he has pain when he's going pee. So it's probably a urinary tract infection, but I don't know. But that's what just happened. So I don't know if you guys heard that. He was like howling in here while he was going pee, and I had to get him out of the cat bed and take the cat bed outside, and then he's now in the window. We had one anti-inflammatory pill from back in December, which we just gave him, and then Chris was just here a minute ago showing me we have the antibiotics from December, so we can give him his but we don't have any more pain pills. We don't have any more antibiotics, and we don't have any more anti-inflammatories. So here in a bit, when we go drop off our grandniece, we have to go to the vet. None of the vets are open right now. It's not even 7 o'clock in the morning, so I can't do anything about it. All the vets open about 9 o'clock, so I can't even, there is an emergency number that I can call for one of the vets. It does not appear to be an emergency because he is going pee. But I have to be hyper vigilant with him because he already had that incident in December. And the thing that makes me frustrated is I'm giving him super special, not cheap cat food. It's Hill's prescription diet for urinary problems in cats, and it's the anti-stress food. I mean, it's not cheap. It's like $50 a bag, and it only lasts about 3 weeks. So I mean, he is getting super expensive food that is supposed to be helping with this, but he's having some sort of an incident which started last week, and it could be more stones, but I don't know how, unless he's got something else going on, because that super special diet they're on is specifically formulated to eliminate stones and crystals. So I may need to take him in to have a consultation. I don't want to take him at the moment because he's extremely stressed out right now, and cats do worse when they are stressed. So if you put a cat in a carrier and then take them to the vet and they're already sick or they already have something going on, it just adds to the problems. So unless it's like an emergency, I don't really want to take them to the vet. Our vets are usually really good about having conversations with us on WhatsApp and the telephone. And the vet we're going to go to here in a little bit, which is around the corner from the school, he's a younger dude, and he's always been really good about just like talking to us and not needing to bring the animal in, and then selling us medicine when we need it. So we're going to go there and see if we can't get some anti-inflammatories. And I need to have a conversation because it's like, this shouldn't be happening on the super special diet unless he's got something else going on. So I'm probably going to need to take him into the vet and get blood tests done just to see if he's got some weird genetic predisposition for, like, I don't know. Like, there's so many things that it could be, and unless you spend hundreds of dollars and run a bunch of tests, it's really hard to know. He's in the window right now. He's uncomfortable, but he is relaxing now. He was meowing at me and like kind of like not getting comfortable and like meowing because he's not feeling good right now. He's obviously got discomfort going on in his pee-pee. So I did give him an anti-inflammatory. We had one left, and here in a little bit I'm going to give him a antibiotic. Yeah. Anyway, thanks everybody for the well wishes. It's a stressful situation, and I don't know what could be causing it. The only thing I could think of is like sometimes he will rob food from the other cats. And the only thing I can think of is maybe if he's robbing food from the other cats and that's affecting the balance in his yeah, I don't know. we haven't been giving him snacks. We were giving him like little pieces of chicken here and there, but yeah, like no. We cook special meat for our animals, so as a treat, we will cook like hamburger with no spices or chicken with no spices and stuff. They get filtered water. They drink the same water we drink, which is purified filtered water, is what they drink. So, we buy purified water for our drinking water, and they get the same stuff we get. So they don't drink tap water. So he's either the only thing I think of is he's either sneaking food from the other cats when I'm not paying attention, or he's got something else going on that is not related to crystal formation. Which there are complications that can happen with male cats when it comes to the urethra, the aqueduct system. So yeah, stressful morning today. I will know more later. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate the well wishes, guys. It's animal ownership always comes with stress and heartbreak, and you just have to. It's part of being an animal owner. Correct. Yeah, some cats are more prone to it than others. He was fine his whole life, and then all of a sudden in November, he had never had any issues at all. He's just turned 4 years old in February. Never had issues his whole life, and then December it was just out of the blue. Oh, that started a quest. Interesting. Yeah, it's the weird thing. Yeah, like you said, it's just sometimes it's just genetic stuff. Like just like certain humans have a disposition to get like diabetes, you know, because it's part of their genetics. You know, doesn't matter how much healthy eating you might be doing, exercise, all of this stuff. Some people are just gonna have problems. Yeah, I mean, we've I hate to say it, but it's like I'm also steeling myself for the potential inevitability because we just went through last year was we lost our two females back to back, like within a couple of months of each other. Pippin had a weird type of cancer, and we tried for like 8 months. Most of it she did okay. The last 2 months she was very uncomfortable, and we probably should have ended it sooner than we did. But she was my office baby, and I really, you know, it was really the last week was the worst. Like up until that point, like, you know, she had comfort. I was taking her out in the yard every day, but you know, she definitely was not comfortable the last week, and I still am tortured about that. Her sister was much quicker because her sister started off. She came home one day and we noticed she had like something on her hip, like a bulge, and we were like, huh. And then it just never went away. And after about 2 weeks, we took her to the vet, and the vet was like, well, it could be a cyst, but I'm not feeling like, and he's poking around on it, and he pushed on it and it just disappeared. And he's like, well, maybe it was just a cyst or potentially a like a hernia, because it just like disappeared when he was pushing on it. And he put a syringe in it and nothing came out, you know. So he's like, well, I don't think it's a cyst. What is, and then so he's like, it could be a hernia. Let's go get a let's just see what happens, and if it comes back, you know, we'll go get a ultrasound, x-rays and stuff. And then like a week later it came back, and when it came back, it wasn't just a thumb, you know, a little marble size thing. It went from a marble size. We went and got x-rays done, and it was like the size of a golf ball, and then a week later it was the size of like a frickin' apple, and then a week after that it was the size of a softball, and it was growing so quickly. And the vet was like, the only way we can realistically and we did 3 different vets, so they were all like, the only way that this is, the only outcome for this animal is if you take this whole mass out and take part of her abdomen and take the back leg. We could put a mesh on. She'll be a 3-legged cat. There's a 50-50 chance that she'll survive the surgery. And I'm like, no, it's not. No. What quality of life is the animal going to have, even if it does survive surgery? You know, those are the kind of decisions you have to make as a pet owner that no one likes to talk about. And sometimes, as much as you love the animal, at the very least, we have the option to go take care of, you know, give the animal a peaceful transition. And Pippin, it was at the vet when we decided to do it, because she was just not feeling good. We had already taken her for a checkup, and it was just not. So we took care of Pippin at the vet. Mary, we took care of at home. We had the luxury of taking care of Mary at home. So Mary, the vet was like, well, you could just wait until she starts feeling bad. And that's what we chose to do. So she got 2 weeks of life after that vet visit, where she was no pain and everything. And then one day she didn't want to eat and started vomiting. And the moment that happened, we called the vet and we're like, she's obviously, this is the day. And then the vet was there within an hour and a half, and she, you know, we did it in the comfort of our home in an environment that she. But I mean, those happened quick. That was 2-3 months in between. Pippin was first, and then Mary was like Mary was fast. I mean, Mary was it was like 6 weeks max between us discovering the bulge and then it being the size of like a freaking softball. And it was both of them had this weird form of cancer, and they were both sisters. So it could be because Mama Cat is a street cat, you know, and so genetics, man, like you don't know. Mongrels on the street, like, correct. So I mean, I love Lucas to death, but I am in the back of my mind. I've already prepared myself mentally that if this is going to be a thing where it's a recurring problem that is going to require, you know, some form of, you know, surgery that's going to ruin his quality of life, I've already been preparing in the back of my mind. And he is my baby. Like, he is the number one. Getting teary-eyed just thinking about it. But, I mean, I have no problem sharing this kind of stuff on stream because it's life, and you know, I am preparing myself for that eventuality, though. Like, it's already in the back of my mind because it's been going on since he had the event in November, another attack in December, and then he's had a couple of attacks recently. So I'm fingers crossed. Hopefully it's just a urinary infection. But the problem with cats that have these problems is that every time there's an infection, it creates scarring on the urethra. And scar tissue, like the scar I have in my arm right here that runs down here, scar tissue builds up over time. And every time they have a urinary tract infection, it creates further blockage, which creates further complications later on down the road. And generally speaking, if an animal is going to have urinary problems, it's going to be a lifelong thing. And, you know, at some point, there is nothing more horrible than hearing your cat howling and hissing when he's trying to take a pee. Because you know he's in absolute agony, and it's like, oh, buddy, like... So yeah, my mental frame right now is I am in the back of my mind preparing myself that might be something that has to happen. Hopefully later rather than sooner. But like I said, we are going to go to the vet after we drop our niece off at school. Assuming they're open, and they don't open until 9, and we drop our niece off at like 8:45. Our vets, we have 2 different vets, and they talk to each other. They're not like rivals or anything. And one's close to our house, and they don't have a lot of equipment. But they're really good about just walk in and talk to them, and they'll sell you medicine because they know that we're responsible pet owners. And then the other clinic where we go, which is the vet that has all the equipment for like x-rays and ultrasounds and everything else. And that's where we go when we have emergencies. So we're going to go to the first vet this morning and just see about getting some anti-inflammatories, because we've got plenty of antibiotics on hand from the last time. There is something else over here. I don't know what it is. Some sort of a treasure chest or something. Oh, I completed bird hunt. I'm assuming there's like a cave or something I just haven't found. Huh. Someone put 3 bullets in him. You owe me Henry. You might be confused with what type of game this is, John. Crafting survival games are all about being huge time sinks. The discussion about a game wasting your time is more related to games that don't have quality of life features. So if you think back to like EverQuest, having to do corpse runs, losing XP when you die, those are the types of conversations that are usually related to a game not respecting your time. But a crafting survival game like this, or Minecraft, or Enshrouded, V-Rising, Dune Awakening, did I mention Valheim? I think I did. All these types of games that are crafting survival games are literally designed to require you to put in dozens to hundreds of hours if you want to get the most out of the game. You're going to be spending lots of times mining nodes, harvesting trees, crafting, refining things. That's the nature of the crafting survival gameplay loop. If you don't like that aspect of crafting survival games, then don't play crafting survival games, because crafting survival games are always going to be a time sink. Always. If you've seen one crafting survival game, you've seen them all, because this is what you're going to be doing. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over to get lots of wood, to get lots of stone, to get lots of ore, which you then refine and use to build really cool shit, like your ships and your bases and everything else that you could build. So yeah, the whole game respecting your time, that's a different type of game that applies to. Do I not have any more? I don't think I do. I don't need the fast travel bill. I am genuinely curious about what is supposed to be around here that I'm not seeing. Yeah, because this still shows one, like, undiscovered thing in this POI, and I do not know what it's referring to. Oh, there was something. What is that? Oh, that's just a recipe for shrub seeds. Yeah, I don't know. I'll quit the bottle, I'll only let them not see my hut. Put that in the journal. I'll bury the chest beneath the tree marked with a strip of red cloth. I bet that's what I'm looking for, and I didn't pay attention to that earlier. This is another one of those buried treasure things. So, is there a tree around here with red cloth around it? Because that'll be that treasure. It should be relatively close. They're usually... Oh, there it is. Dig. There it is. Somewhere over here. This motherfucker's elusive. Oh, I see something. There it is. Alright, I gotta loot these things. So, let's drop the crab meat. And the homeward journey. What is that? Sold to smugglers. Is this pirate Enshrouded? I mean, it has a lot in common with Enshrouded, Dune Awakening, Minecraft. So yeah. If you have played Enshrouded, and that's the version of the crafting survival gameplay loop that you're familiar with, yes, this game has a lot in common with Enshrouded. That's not to say it is like Enshrouded. But it does have things in common with Enshrouded.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
Yeah, let's get out of here before we get attacked. Do I want to wear that? The first few hits you take do not interrupt your actions, but only if you have 4 of those pieces equipped. I'm gonna hold on to that. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of new crafting materials too. I can hold on to that. That's something I can use. I can sell those. I'm gonna stash that.
Every
Hey, Doc.
case is unique. I remain at your service.
I will definitely take some more healing potions. Thank you. Break down this saber. Am I enjoying the game? You can find my early thoughts over on YouTube. Short version, yes. Long version, go check out the First impressions, early thoughts video over on YouTube. It's a good 20-minute video talking about all the different things in this game, pros and cons, all that good stuff. The POIs for Starfield have definitely been improved upon and increased, of course. Yeah, lots of new stuff to see and explore. Bubble says I stole a Terran Armada ship last night after boarding an encounter. Nice. Alright guys, I need to take another AFK. Hopefully it's not very long, but I do need to check in with Chris and my buddy Lucas. And get the coffee that I completely forgot to get a few minutes ago. So give me a minute here. Hopefully it's just a minute. I haven't heard Chris banging on the door to tell me anything, so I think he's probably just resting now. But let me go check everything. Alright, I gotta try to read this box with my glasses. I don't think I can. I'm probably gonna have to get my phone out. So this is when you have like cat medicine or something, right? And they make the letters so freaking tiny. Like I can't even read it with my glasses. So I'm gonna take a picture with my phone and blow it up so that I can actually read the damn thing. But I'm gonna give him his antibiotics. But I need to take a picture and blow this up so that I can actually read the damn thing. This is how you know you're getting old. I could probably go on the internet too and find the dosage. Okay. Dogs and cats. One milliliter for every 5 kilograms. So we're going to give him, I think it was 1.3 milliliters for his weight. If I remember correctly from last time. I don't have the doctor's note from the last time I gave him this, but I'm pretty sure it's 1.3. Or 1.2 or something. Alright guys, I will be, yeah, I get a magnifying glass I can distinguish gentile pirates. Exactly. I'm still AFK. I gotta go give him some meds. Alright, I gotta do some alarms and stuff right now, guys. I gotta put an alarm and set the date. Today is the 21st. 21st. Lucas. Medication. Start. And I'll need to put this in my Google Calendar later, but I'm just putting it down here manually for now because and I gotta set 2 alarms because that medicine, I believe, is every 12 hours. So 7 p.m. every day and 7 a.m. Okay. His alarm has been set for medicine. Thank you for your patience this morning, everybody, as I deal with animal stuff. Oh, I told you guys as soon as I published that thing on the initiative, we were going to get all sorts of haters. I'm going through and I'm deleting a bunch of comments right now on YouTube. It's just dipshits. I have no desire to argue with dipshits who have emotional reactions to everything. It's one person has left 7 comments and each comment is a frickin' paragraph rant. I might just have to turn comments off on that to keep the idiots from... Like, here's a very intelligently well thought out comment on this. Realistically, even if the aim is to exempt older games instead of applying regulatory... Like, this guy left five paragraphs, extremely well written, arguing for both sides. That is the perfect example of a... And this is one that I'm deleting. This is just an ill-informed take. Companies need to pay. Ah, fuck off. No, this was the video about... somebody asked me to do a reaction to the Stop Killing Games discussion, which I did last night but published this morning. God, this guy wrote a novel. And it's a very good novel. Like, this guy wrote 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 paragraphs. And it's incredibly well written. And that one's getting left. Yeah, the people who are immediately calling me ill-informed and that I don't know what I'm talking about, those comments I'm deleting immediately. No, this person is saying consumer rights trump IP owner. That is not true. It is not. This is why I'm deleting comments. When people come in and make comments like consumer rights trump the copyright laws, no, that's not. That pisses me off when someone makes that comment, because it shows that they have no respect for copyright law, and they don't understand copyright law. They don't understand trademark. That's like saying that just because I own the CD, I'm allowed to take that piece of music and do anything I want with it because I own it and my rights trump the creator's rights. That's not how copyright works. Trademark protections and copyright law is very, very important to ensuring that anybody who creates something, whether it's a piece of music, a painting, a photo, a book, a poem, the lyrics to a song, a TV show, a movie, those rights are protected for that person so that no one else can take that and profit from it and spin it out and do something with it that was beyond the intent of the original creator. And the moment you get somebody who says, my rights as a consumer, this person literally says, I think customer rights trump the IP owner rights once I've purchased the game. No, your rights do not trump the IP owner just because you purchased a game or a book or a CD. You're a fucking idiot. This person left 7 comments to their own. This is another person, hide user from channel. I may just have to turn the comments on that video off. Or be prepared to go through here and just filter out idiocy all day today. I did call it yesterday, Babylonia. And I told you it was going to get downvoted. Look at this. It has a 41 downvotes to 46 upvotes. I told you the moment I published this. My brother's in chat. But I own part of the company. What do you mean I don't own what you created, noobs? Technically, my brother does own half of all that shit. But I told you guys last night when I made this video, I said, watch the moment I publish this video. It's going to get downvoted into oblivion, and it's going to have a bunch of angry people. Because they don't understand copyright law, trademark law, IP law. And they're just like, my games are forever, man. I'm going to pin this comment. This is a really good comment. The guy who wrote like 7 paragraphs, that is a brilliant comment. Somebody left a Starfield comment on that video too, like, we're not talking about Starfield. Jesus. My brother says people think paying money for something gives them rights. Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, that is... I bought it. It's mine. I can do whatever I want with it. No. You paid for a limited right use to the thing. I do love all of the people coming out of the woodwork to tell me that I am ill-informed and that I don't know what I'm talking about. And it's like, oh my god. You know what this reminds me of, Josh? Or Joey, sorry. This reminds me of that meeting we had, without going into specifics for all the people who are listening. The meeting we had where we sat down and we're with the lawyer and other people in the room were like, but I thought... Or how about the LLC stands for Limited Liability Corporation? I've formed 7 businesses. I know what LLC stands for. It's for Limited Liability Corporation. I've done 7 companies. I know what it means. And then you're like, no, it's limited liability company. No, it's not. And then when you prove that it was limited liability company, it was just absolute silence. No admission of error. No, my bad, I got it mixed up. It was just, what do you mean we don't own the rights to the thing that we didn't create? What do you mean? There are some good takes, Bubbleonia. And I appreciate, so Bubbles just said something very important. You and I are not 100% on a few details insofar as opinion versus the public good, but you are 100% correct on law versus feelings. I think that's the big thing, is we can disagree on things. It's fine. It's how we disagree on things. And there's respectful conversations that we had. At no point during that video, by the way, was I disrespectful. And if you listen to the very beginning of the video, I specifically talk about how I am on the side of the Stop Killings Game initiative. I am on their side. I think that it is a great initiative. I say that at the beginning of the video. I reiterate that multiple times through the video. But then I talk about the variety of problems as they relate to funding, preservation, emulators, different operating systems, the evolution from DOS to Windows 11 to mobile to console, PS1 to PS5, Nintendo Game Boy to Nintendo Wii to Nintendo Switch to Switch 2. Like, there are conversions that happen because of the evolution of technology. Who is paying for games to be continually updated across those platform leaps? Who is paying for that? Because that's one of the major issues with that initiative. There is no framework in place. Here's what I have seen. A bunch of comments that we just got rid of on that video, and comments that I've seen on Twitter. Companies need to pay for it. The companies need to pay for it. The companies, the developers need to pay for it. The publishers need to pay for it. The other one was the Stop Killing Games initiative is to force companies. And I was like, force? You're going to force a company to do something. You're going to force them. That's not how laws work. Laws are not about forcing people to do things. They are about coming up with solutions to potential problems. But it's not about forcing someone to do something. There's always compromise. There's always compromise. And there are always loopholes. But here's the thing. If I, as a developer, have to spend 25% more to develop the game, I'm going to charge you 50% more because I still need to make the profit that I made prior to that, which means game costs are going to go up. So if people like Stop Killings games, want these games to have forward protection for evolution of their games, that is going to come out of the customer's pocket. It is never going to be the developer who pays that fee. They might pay it up front, but they are going to charge you on the back end for the rising cost of game development if an initiative like that was to get implemented into law. It is never going to be the company pays for it. That's not how that works. And so that's why I say I appreciate the initiative. I support the initiative. There are so many complications in that. And the unfortunate thing is that people watching that video who are having those reactions are not listening to the video. They're not actually hearing me talk about how I support the initiative. I agree with the initiative. I point out the flaws and these challenges that they need to overcome, of which there are many, not the least of which is the IP copyright thing. And of course, no one wants to listen to that. They just want to rage about how, no! Company bad, corpo bad, indie good. Customer rights trump copyrights. I, as the consumer, have more rights than the creator. Babylonia says, I believe we as players are stakeholders, a party to the romantic exchange of art versus patronage. I am all for more discussion between stakeholders. I think discussions are great, and I'm glad the discussions are happening. But there does need to be a right now. I see a lot of shouting happening from people who want companies to just bend over and give them everything they want for free, and that's not how it works. But I knew that video was gonna do what it's doing, which is getting downvoted and causing a bunch of angry people to make comments that are extremely uneducated. Oh, I have to click the fast travel thing first. Oh, I forgot my coffee again, guys. It's been that kind of a morning. My cat has me all sorts of flustered.
I'le's gone missing again. Don't ask unnecessary questions. The less you know, the longer you live.
Yes, those people are definitely weirdos.
We're dealing with Dios os guarde, Capitán.
Well, unfortunately, Hale was dead. Alright.
No questions asked.
Now we gotta go back to Hale, who was back at Tortuga. Plenty of free-to-play games out there. Have fun with the cash shops and ads. Alright, back to Tortuga. Yeah, it's. I think the worst thing is just the lack of education on copyright and trademark, and that's just. I feel like that's a huge. That's probably one of the biggest challenges that they're going to have to face. Is people who don't understand how. Because I've seen some people in the discussion who have said, "Well, copyright laws need to change," and it's like, trust me. We had to work long and hard to get copyright law to the point where it protects as many people as possible fairly. Because if you start changing copyright law, you start, and this goes to the point of people who have never done anything creative in their life before. So, if you're a small creator who writes a book, or you write a piece of music, or you create a coffee mug, and you create a logo for your coffee mug and you sell that on Etsy or you sell that on eBay, you want your rights protected, because if there weren't any copyright laws or trademark laws in place, any corporation could come in, Disney, Netflix, whoever, with millions of dollars, and they could take your logo and they could take your coffee mug and they could make a copy of that and sell it and make hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars off it, and you couldn't do anything about it. But because we have copyright law in place, if a company does that and you can prove that they did that, you can get damages and you can sue because you are protected by copyright law and trademark law. Generally speaking, Netflix and Disney and big corporations have a huge legal department who completely vet. There are times when things slip through, but most of the time these companies will vet and look at all these things and make sure that there's no copyright, that there's no trademark on all of these things, because trademark law and copyright law are so ingrained in everything that we do on an international level, from anything as simple as coffee mugs to restaurants to t-shirts to television shows to musicians to video games. Like IP law is a big thing. Copyright law, trademark, all that stuff is hugely important. And believe me, you want your rights protected. Because if you ever try to create something, whether it's to write the lyrics to a song, a cool guitar riff, a painting that you post on your Instagram account, you want those things to be protected as much as they can, so that no one else can steal your idea and make a profit off it, because only you should be allowed to do that. So whenever I see people talk about how we need to change copyright law so that these companies can't take my games away, and I'm like, oh man, tell us you have no clue about trademark and copyright and IP without telling us you have no clue about trademark and copyright and IP.
Just be careful.
God.
Would you like a drink?
Marita suspects he's behind the smuggler killings, so you owe her one. Henry Avery. That was me before I traded piracy. Well, someone clearly isn't happy you retired. That's an old tale. 20 years have passed since then, and we spotted that Indian ship with an escort. Took our chances and attacked it. By God, did it pay off. Holds were bursting with treasure. Put a bounty on my head, and Marlowe, my boatswain, chose to betray me. So Marlowe died. My wife and I settled in under new names. We opened the tavern. I thought Marlowe was long dead. Turns out old shadows cast new sins. He must be out for revenge. Alright, well, I can help you with this. Word is there's a ship like Marlowe's anchored off the island where our catches used to be. That's my only need. That's a level 3 quest. We're totally going to keep doing that. If goods and services don't cross borders, soldiers will. Sad but true. Oops. Wrong keyboard. Hey, my perks over on YouTube. The modifications went through. I'll be recording a new video soon for that. We've made some adjustments to the perks on YouTube. Alright, let me go grab that cup of coffee I keep forgetting about because of my poor cat drama. I'll be back. On the plus side, Chris is feeling better. So, her sore throat was a one-day thing, but now she's just super stuffy. And I'm taking lots of meds to try to make sure that I don't get any creeping crud, but we'll see. I'm super congested, but no sore throat. Man, it is interesting how stress affects the mind. Because, like, my equilibrium is all off this morning because of my poor cat. And all you gotta do, I mean, everybody, you just have to... You just push through, but it's never, you know... Suck it up, Buttercup, as they say. He is feeling much better now. He's in the window laying down, and he just like stretched and wanted me to hug him and give him scritches. I gave him an anti-inflammatory about an hour ago, and then he got his antibiotics about 30 minutes ago. And whatever pain he was having from going pee seems to have calmed down.
You didn't sail in here on sea turtles, did you now?
How far away is this place that I gotta go to? Because, oh my goodness. That's for clues about the killer. Oh, that's way over there. Man, that's almost as far. I would rather travel from my home base, I think.
Ships on your hand, Captain. Together. Oh, Maggie, Maggie, Maggie.
I've heard this song.
I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow you will get
The Maggie
your
song's not my
pay,
favorite.
and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. For the wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. She shipped it green and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. We'd be better off in a nice clean jail. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. With all night in and plenty of ale, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done and the wind.
What happened? Oh, we got combat, so it cut me off. Can I override it? Nope. Combat music overrides. One of the things I do like about this game versus Enshrouded is out of the gate they have, if you notice on my quest tracker, it says shared quest progress. So I can toggle that on or off at the server level. So if I want to share that quest progress with my friends, I can. Or I could turn it off. So if I know my friends will just come in and join me for fun and we don't want to screw up anybody's quest progress on their own private servers, we could just turn off shared quest progress and just go around and, you know, tear things up. Or if we know that we want to be working on quests together, we can. What's up, Dokes? Dude, we gotta go a long way. I will say one of the things here is, like, you have to be prepared, and this is probably, I'll probably do an updated, when I cross the when I cross the 20 hours mark and I do my initial review, that's gonna be one of the things I talk about, is that you have to be prepared to, like, sink some serious hours into this game, because the exploration is tied to POIs. Or the leveling, I should say. The leveling is tied to POIs, which is tied to exploration. And exploration takes time. Like, it takes a lot of time to travel the waters, even if you're just running through and not doing combat, which is what I'm doing. I'm ignoring the ship combat because I don't enjoy it that much. I find it rather annoying with all the targeting and shit. Like, I'm just literally just running away from these guys and repairing my ship in between, because I have no desire to do the combat because I don't like the control layout. But it takes 15 minutes, 20 minutes to get between islands sometimes, and you can establish fast travel points, which is nice. So if you know there's like a mining node on an island, you're probably going to be hooked. It would be a good idea to build yourself a fast travel waypoint. That way you could quickly get back and forth between, like, mining hubs and stuff. But it takes, sometimes it takes 15-20 minutes to get anywhere in this game. Yes, Stokes, my poor cat Lucas is having another episode. I mean, he had that episode last week, which I think was a precursor to whatever's going on right now. So Chris said he was in and out of the cat box all night last night, and then this morning he was howling every time he went to the bathroom. But he was going to pee. He is peeing, so there is, you know, he's not blocked, but he's definitely having some sort of urinary tract infection or something's going on. Yeah, we had an emergency 30-minute AFK yesterday. I went out for coffee and turned out I needed to take a bit of a break. They definitely flank you, and they always come in 2s and 3s. And it's like, ship combat in this game is kind of like, I don't really care for it too much. The boarding function is really cool. Like, so when you can get one down and you stall it in the water and then you board the ship, that can be quite fun. But I think this is an area of the game that definitely needs more polish as it relates to the controls. Here's what I don't like, Bubbles. The moment I go into targeting mode, it forces me into the first-person POV. And then you have this weird thing of, like, you have different cannons that you have to turn the camera first to gain control over that cannon. And you have to be, and I'm like, I would much prefer, let me control the cannons from this point of view. By the way, this is 1, 2, 3, 4 ships in that group. So I would love to see this POV. Actually, there's 5 ships in that. Oh, it's the Bonnie Sue. That is a named ship. Oh shit. Oh, that's my quest. Fuck. I gotta take out 5 ships. Or just focus on the Bonnie Sue. Is that my quest? That is my quest. Fuck, let me check coffee. Alright, well, nothing for it. Being forced into an encounter here. You also have to deal with the waves. Missed shit. Nope. Oh, I hit him. I hit the 6. Oh, are you fucking getting in the way of us? I don't know. I think they are damaged enough to do drop speed, drop speed. Bring speed up. And let's board this bitch. Alright, now I'm gonna wait. There we go. I'll let my guys board first. Oh, I fucking fell. Oh no! Hang on. Boarding successful. Yay! Victory is ours. See ya, lads! Return to the helm. Taking the helm will end the boarding action. The cool thing is the other ships stop attacking while you're doing this.
Captain at the helm.
So we got our quest credit, and now I can yeet the fuck out of here.
More sail, more speed.
Take my ship spoils. See ya, bitches! And ditch combat. If I can get far enough away to ditch combat, I can then fast travel. Yes, Bubbloni, and the good thing is you can adjust the difficulty on all this too. So if you find that the fights are too difficult, you can just turn everything down, which is what I did. I put the combat on easy for everything. Base, like, normal combat and ship combat. Because it was like, this is too much going on. Just getting my ass kicked. You gotta use a lot of repair kits. Good luck with that, suckers. Now, if they drop combat, I can fast travel. Yes, I kicked it all the way down, Gene. Like all the way down. I was like, nope, I'm getting my ass kicked on every aspect of this game. Oh, okay, we're good. It's quite challenging. If you play it on normal mode, Babylonia, it's really it is a challenge, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like I was not in the mood for it when I Doke says I've seen this in multiplayer. Right, I would love to play this in multiplayer. I showed my brother this the other day, and I was like, if they can get the multiplayer hiccups worked out, I would love to get copies of this for my family and go play this with the kids and my brother. I think that'd be a lot. I don't know what the max is that you could play, but I'm hesitant to take this to the community and have a bunch of people play an early access game because I know that I won't be playing this very much between, once we get to the 28th, I'm off to Diablo 4 and stuff. But I think this is a great game that once it gets to 1.0, this could be a really fun game to play with the community.
Would you like a drink?
Sour wine. My barrels are running dry. Find out what's happened to my deliveries. So I love how I've discovered quests through reading books. I've discovered quests by finding things on islands. I've discovered quests by talking to NPCs. There's a lot of quests in this game, which is great. Can you imagine fleet battles in Starfield on large open area sized maps with relatively slow moving ships fighting like this? Oh my god, would that be awesome? Like Battlestar Galactica style fleet maneuvers with like big ships moving super slow, like you said, and like smaller vessels like fighters doing stuff, so you could choose whether or not you're flying a fighter or if you're going to control. Oh dude, I would love fleet combat in Starfield. That would be awesome. Good for Enshrouded. That's a great game. I am holding off until they reach 1.0. I'm no longer going to put any more time in. Could be sold to Buccaneers. Ingredients. Pearls count as an ammo. Have I been shooting pearls inadvertently instead of bullets? Are you fucking serious? Haha! Oh, I can plant banana trees now. Like, I have tons of quests now. That's a level 9 quest. That's a level 8 quest. That's a level 9 quest. So the next part of the smuggler's quest is yeah, that's a little high up. I do have enough to start working on that quest, but I probably need to worry about upgrading my gear and stuff first. I need to take that whiskey, actually, because that needs to go in the other chests. What is these? Letter of favor. Turn it in on Tortuga to any faction to gain rep. Okay. I'm not away from my ship. It's right here. Oh, I need to summon it. No, that's not what I meant. Deposit all. Thank you very much. You have to do it at the server level, Trickifer. When you start your server, go to edit. Before you log in to your server, when you're choosing like the name of the world, you're choosing the world that you're logging into, you have to go to that and edit, and you can adjust all the difficulty settings at that.
Every mark counts. Here you'll find the Brethren's finest wares made.
Alright, I gotta get to rank. Oh, dude, I've already got access to the brig. However, I need 1,000. Hold up, we're about to go back to my. No, hang on. Because I'll tell you what. I might have enough if I go do this thing. I don't know. Because if I go to the smuggler thing, I can trade gold for silver. I don't know if I have the faction to do that.
Don't ask unnecessary questions. Unless you know.
But I do have 400 plus silver, so I'm halfway to getting that boat-ish. It's 1,000. Oh, she has a follow-up quest too.
Handle with care.
I think I need... Nope, right here. So I could turn in... Wait, is that how that works? I turn that in and I get... No, I did that in reverse. That's not going to get me that far. It only gives me 20 in exchange for one, but it takes 50 to do one of the gold. However, I already have access to the base. Ooh, do I? Stone foundation, stone block, plank floor, triangular plank floor, stone and plank walls, plank stairs, cornerstone stairs, plank doors, part of the old world building set. Straw roofs and triangular walls, stones and planks. Oh, I'm buying that. Now, do I have to consume it? It said it put it in my inventory. Do I automatically just have access to it? Curious. Learn. So now
Chaos
that I can
is
go
back
back.
for business. Dios os guarde, Capitán.
So, oh, that was just an update. So now we can go back, and now I have access to a whole new building set. Correct. Trying to decide which faction. So I'm going to be leveling up with the. I at least wanted rank 2. I think if you get rank 2, you can get access to a lot of the recipes, but you still have to get the coins. And then beyond that, it's like that first faction offers a bunch of ships, and it's like, well, I want to build cool ships, man. Here we go. I now have access to a whole bunch of new stone and timber. Hell yeah, man. Look at those new beams. So now I could place these instead of... Oh, that looks so much better. Oh, yeah. Stairs and fences. Oh, 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 oh. Ramps, ramps, ramps. Remember how I was always falling off? And I said I need to build... I want to build one of those things that I've seen that I just... Hold up. Hold up. Floors and walls. We're going to immediately do... We're going to immediately do large floor sticks. No, 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 no. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, man. I got to figure this out. Large floor planks. We're going to put this right here. And then we're going to put a ramp. Actually, you know what? Let's build one on each. No, I can only do one here. And then we need a ramp, which was under... Yep. And now... Theoretically, I shouldn't have a problem getting out of the water anymore. Ah, do I have to build it one more rank up? Or I bet I have to go down and put a landing. I bet I have to go down another and then put a landing underneath. Hang on, I gotta get it to connect. And then let's put a landing underneath there. Oh, I fucking put it wrong. Okay. Now. Yes! So now, if I'm swimming over here... Oh, it still doesn't work quite like I want it to. I'm gonna get this figured out one of these days. That's some wonkiness they gotta get sorted, because there's no mantling, so it's acting like a collider even when it's underwater, and it won't let you like mantle up on top of it. Which is unfortunate. And I still don't think it'll let me swim. Nope, up it. I gotta figure that out. That's a long-term issue. Where did I get the base building parts? Smuggler's faction? The ones I just bought was the Smuggler's faction, correct? It was the first rank. I could also build stairs now, so let me maybe hold on. Let's I could not build stairs before, so let's try stairs. Alright, I've built 3 ranks of stairs. Can I just swim up to the stairs and go up? Ah! That's the difference, guys. I didn't need... It wasn't the ramp. It was the stairs, I think. Or maybe I just needed to put one more. Either way, that worked. Because now I can swim up and just... thank the gods. That worked. Perfect. I no longer have to worry about... So, ramps don't work that great. Stairs seem to work perfectly. Beautiful. Workarounds for everything, guys. Alright, it is 8:30. I need to wrap it here, guys. We've been going for 4 hours. I need to see what I'm doing, because I don't know if I'm going to the vet with Chris, or if Chris is going to the vet by herself. Her sister is here, which I didn't know she was coming over today. We got to take our grandniece to school. I don't think it matters, Sugarfur, because here's the thing. You get fast travel everywhere, and you can build fast travel points. So these little stars are existing fast travel points to locations. And then you can set up your own fast travel waypoints wherever you want. So I was already talking about this earlier today. Because it takes you so long to get to islands, it can take 15 to 20 minutes to go between islands. It really does behoove you when you, because everything, all the XP in this game is based off of exploring POIs on distant islands. That's how you level up. So essentially, when you get to an island, if there are resources on that island, you should immediately build like a small base. I have not done this, by the way. You should immediately drop whatever it is that you're required to build the fast travel waypoint, because that allows you to then fast travel directly back to that island, and you're going to find mining nodes on all these different locations. So that allows you to set up a network of locations that you can fast travel to. I don't see any reason to move your base off of the starter island unless you just want to for the purposes of you find something that looks cooler. I don't like the look of the starter island that much. So I've built a base here, but I'm actively keeping an eye out for a pirate cove with a rock formation in the background so that I can have my Skull Rock pirate base built in this super secret cove on an island somewhere, which I have yet to find. So anyway, I gotta go. I'll be back later today with Starfield, so stay tuned for that, everybody. Thanks for the well wishes for my cat. Apologies for the, AFKs today. That's life on a homestead. I'll be back in a few hours for Starfield. Oh, and don't forget tomorrow, as a reminder, the plan is Windrose in the morning for 3 hours or so, taking a break, publishing my early first impressions, early thoughts video on Owlcat's Expanse game, which has its beta test going live tomorrow, and then we will immediately be going into the stream of the Expanse beta test tomorrow morning. So we'll be doing 2 streams back to back, probably no afternoon stream tomorrow. So 3 or 4 hours of Windrose in the morning, short break, publish the first impressions video, come back, do a 3 to 4 hour stream of the Expanse, and then while we're streaming that, the Black Flag resynced reveal is happening. I will then go away from those streams, make a reaction video to that, get that published in the early afternoon. May or may not be a Starfield stream tomorrow afternoon because of that, but stay tuned. And also some of it is dependent on, is anybody get sick around here? Do we have cat emergencies? But that is the plan for the moment, so I'll see everybody later today.